Yo, what's good, chat? What up, Deefus? Hoodie up. Jolteon, what's up? Prime sub, 12 months. That's a whole year of subs. Golly. That's crazy. Yo, why the webcam blurry? Oh, you can see my, like, blood blister and shit from climbing. That's rough. Yo, webcam, focus up. There we go. What up, Cyberflare? What up, Neems? What up, Dollar Boy? What up, Caesar? How we doing? We're doing well. We're gonna try and wrap up perspective. Dude, did we... I don't even think we got user flag. But we got pretty far. Relatively. For, what is the time on this? For a 15-hour box. Or 13-hour user flag, at least. Well, I think we're almost there. We got to, what? We got, like, an SSRF. And then what? Oh yeah, and we had to decrypt a machine key value using like an internal decryption service through like it was a server-side cross-site scripting is what it was. Server-side cross-site scripting. Hello, Daniel. All right, we'll try and get back to where we were. Shouldn't take very long. I remember most of it. Open VPN. Let's go back to box. That's gonna be typoed. There we go. We were on perspective. What do we have here? Couple stuff. Yeah, we were hosting an HTML file for server-side cross-site scripting. That's what it was. We were trying to hit the decrypt form. Oh boy. Okay. Might be a minute. We'll see how long this takes us. How long does the boxes spin up? I think it might take a bit. Should have started this earlier. Oh, it's up. Okay, cool. And then it was host name, right? Yo, Leon Zola with the Prime sub. W Leon Zola. Thank you guys. Yeah. Right here. Do I need to redo the VPN? I think I do. Let me download that. Where the VPN stuff at? Connect. Machines, VPN. Yeah, let me download that. Something went wrong. Nice. Something went wrong. Do I have to close the box? What the hell? Oh wait, I'm not... Is this on VIP? Oh, there we go, VIP Plus. Number 2, sure. There we go. Dope, okay, because they redid a bunch of... Like... They made it like every machine now is on its own instance. There's no more shared machines. Machines US, that's what it's called. Weird. I'm just gonna overwrite that same file. And now we should be connected. Yep, awesome. Alright, let's spin this back up. Nothing player, hello? Let's get Burp Sweep open as well. And then we found an unintended route, apparently. I found a password reset bug that apparently is unintended. But then I got stuck on the server-side cross-site scripting because it was bugging out for some reason. I don't know. We will have to see. A treasure train has started? What the heck is a treasure train? Whoa, this is a rare treasure train. Level 1 treasure train. Okay, sure. Get burp open. Golly, how long is this gonna take? Come on, man. How's y'all's weekend going? Chat, I've been working on a YouTube video. Deadass. I know it's been like years, but I got a YouTube video coming out. I just recorded a bunch yesterday. I still need to record a little bit tomorrow, but should be coming out within like a week, hopefully. A week or two. Can we actually hit this now? We can. Awesome. Bro, you're getting bored from reading this academy path. Should I start doing labs or whatnot to get bored in return to games? If I should do labs, should I do them every day while studying or every even weekend? As much as you want. Do them as much as you want. That's all I have to say. It's up to you, man. Wait, what does Nmap look like? Yeah, it's port 80. Why can't I hit this? I just changed the... Yeah, I changed the host file. What? Huh? That makes no sense. Need an advice from you because you're an expert. I mean... what is there to tell you? The more you do, the better you're gonna get. That's all there is to say. The more you do, the better you're gonna get. If you just get bored and give up, then you know that's something you can do, but it's not gonna help you a whole lot. What on earth is going on here? Is the box still spinning up? It might be. Holy Sarah host file? I clear it out every once in a while. It's not even that big. There we go. Yeah, it was just taking a while to spin up. Yeah. It's because it's a massive box. Alright, let's proxy that. Alright, cool. Alright, so what was it? We have to make an account, and then it was password reset bug. I think we actually have to make like a decent password. And by decent, I mean password 123. X, register. Okay, let's log in with that. Actually, no, we want to forgot password. What is the, there's contact, right? That exposes the, oh, it doesn't show it. Maybe I need to be signed in. I think it was admin at perspective.hackbox. I'm pretty sure it's admin was the email. Forgot password. We set it to ourselves to start. We run this. We intercept that. We change the email to admin@perspective.hackedbox. Remove the security questions. And forward that. And the new password is password 123. And then there, we changed admin password. Okay, cool. So was that. And then we had a file upload, kind of. Pebble? At pebble.com. Yeah, okay. So no, it's generating a PDF, and it was the description field. Yeah, okay. So we need to actually get a new account here, or like sign into the other account, so that we can upload. Log into this guy. And then we should be able to, yeah, new product. Here we go. That was it. And then it was in the description that we had the server-side cross-site scripting. Do I need an image? Holy PDFs. Funny cat. Hell yeah. Okay, there we go, there we go. And we can just hit that post request. Where's the description field on this? Here it is. And we can just change the description field. Okay. Actually, we should send it. What did we have before? We had it as so it'd be script. Am I running Kali on a VM or dual boot? On a VM. Image source on error equals what was it? Do we do window.location? Is that what we need to do? Oh no, it's actually a specific tag. I forget what was the tag. We couldn't do image tags. Or an on error bugs out. It was filtered. What did we have to do? Meta, I think it was. Meta tag? Yeah, that was it. The meta tag. Here, just like this. Okay. And the content is, we'll set to ourselves. What up, seg faults? No refresh. Send that to HTTP. What's our IP address here? IP show tom0. Here we go. This one. Okay, we'll set that to ourselves. Okay, so now if we just spin up a Python server. If I send that, load user data again. Wait, why did this not send? Name already exists. Oh, we need to make a new name. 2. Cool. There we go. Make a PDF to trigger the server-side cross-site scripting. And there we go. It hits it. Awesome. Okay. Well, now what? Now we need to... Okay, so it was... Oh, gosh. We had to do a file read as well to get the machine key information, because I lost that. I should have written it down. What was the file read bug? What was the file read bug? Was it through here? I can't remember where the file read bug was. Shit. Want to get? Why don't I remember? We needed to read web config. How do we do that? Sigma cat. How did we read web config? I'm forgetting. It must have been through this new product thing. Was it in the file name? I don't think so. Oh, it was SSI, server-side includes. That's what it was. It was a server-side include. Where was it, though? Where was the server-side include? I think it was on an image upload, right? Yeah, it was on the image upload. Let's go SSI payloads. Payload all the things is good. So the server-side include a file here. So we run this again, but change that to a server-side include, and we include, I think it was just /web.config was what we wanted. Change this to 3. Let's delete this. Okay. Now if I, whoops, if I refresh, should have this, and that included it. Looks like it may have. Show images. No, that wasn't it. How do we do the server-side include? Does it have to be a specific content type? It may have had to be a specific content type. I believe it was on the image upload, though. Need cache buster header. Well, this is fine right here. Wait. Response. Yeah. No, it's fine. This is just because I refreshed it multiple times. This is the first request. It's fine. What up, Logan? I think it was a... How did we get this to render before? What did I set the content type to? Hello, Anton. If I remove that, with the file extension, does that work? Whoops. Oh, I need to change a different name now. Name 4. Why is it gone? File name extension must be populated. Okay. Oh, no, it was dot. What was the... No, we had to make it a SSI file extension. What are the ones it supports? It doesn't say here. Does it say in here? What is the extension? ASP? Stuff like that? ASP? No, not ASP. What is it? Maybe it is ASP. There's specific file extensions that'll render server-side includes. What are the file extensions? I think HTM was one. Let's look at some of these other ones I was looking at. Not this. Oh, we're back to this. We are back to this. Maybe Portswigger? No. Where did I see this stuff talking about the file extension paths? Here we go. SHTM, I think. Did we use that? Bunnycat.shtm. I think it was last time. Yeah, it was last time. Okay. Refresh. Didn't get included. Not found. 404 not found. Maybe it wasn't. Was it SHTML? SHTML, was it? There it is. Okay, so this, now we get the machine key, but part of the key we need is encrypted, and we had to use the internal decryption service on port, what was it? Port 8000 localhost. And we could hit that through the server-side cross-site scripting. Okay, now we're back to where we were. Jeez. So what payload actually worked here? Why can't I can't split my... The fuck's going on with Tmux? There we go. You have test.html. This tries to send a post. Oh gosh, this is a disaster. I remember I hate this part. It's a mega sick bag? Yeah, it is. I mean, it's an insane box. It's an insane box. It's always going to be quite crazy. I've dot back here. So this is just encrypting something. I'll try that. Copy test HTML back to just index.html. Let's trigger the server-side cross-site scripting again. Okay, and that does hit the include value, or that encryption. So that does encrypt that. We need to decrypt it though, and we have to send a post request. Let's actually get the let's just get the whatchamacallit. Let's not perform any actions. We'll just get the the API docs of this internal API. I think it was just there, right? I think that was it. Let's do that. Let's get the API docs. Was he using Swagger? I think it was Swagger. Yeah, Swagger. Okay, so it's just encrypt and decrypt. Oh, we should have gone. Shit, we want this. We want this. We want this. Copy link. That makes it a bit better. Just the full docs on that path. Great job, Pebble. Nice. Okay. We need to hit /decrypt endpoint if I remember correctly, but we had issues with post. Exactly. That was exactly it. Yeah. Okay. So encrypt works, but we have to post to decrypt. Yeah. We had issues with that. Don't know why though. Don't know why. So it's literally just a get to encrypt, and then plain text equals whatever. And then it'll return with just the raw encrypted value. Decrypt, we have to send a post request. We tried to use fetch and XML JavaScript, post request stuff, but it was just bugging. You think underscore method equals post as a get parameter could be worth a shot? I completely forgot about that stuff. I don't think I've ever done that before though. What is that for? I remember reading that in a Portswigger article. What is that? What there's certain backend languages that accept that sometimes. Override, verb tampering method. Ruby on Rails. I think that's the one I've seen it on before, Ruby. That's a great idea though. Is it, we don't know the backend language, do we? I don't think we know yet. We have source code. We have source code. Right, I forgot we do have source code. At least for this app. And this is using ASPX. So it's IIS. It probably won't work. It's worth a shot though. It's definitely worth a shot. So let's hit this on decrypt. Hi Pebble. Hello Binay. Oh, does that allow it or a mutation of it? Ooh. So you'd have to guess the mutation of it. That sounds rough. Do you Uzbekistan? Do I Uzbekistan? Sure. Have I heard anything about it? Not a whole lot. Sorry, dude. All right, so it's a post. So we're gonna try and do. We're gonna hit decrypt, and then what? We just send this as a parameter. Method equals post, and is it possible to do NAT slipstreaming attack technique? I don't even know. I don't even think I've heard of that before. Is it still possible to do NAT? I don't even know what that is. Yo, you not doing the new box. What's the new box? Ciphertext raw. Okay, now here's the thing. We don't know if we want to include the weird like ENC colon value. It returned that when we did encrypt stuff, so I think we should include it. This ENC1 colon. I think we're gonna include that. Let's include that. We learned about race conditions today. Cool. Race conditions are fun. Came out yesterday. Well, I can't do the active boxes on stream. I generally just wait for them to retire so I can do them on stream. Ciphertext raw equals this. All right, we can try this. Let's copy that to index and trigger this again. Yeah, we won't get anything back, dude. Ah, this was annoying. Much love from Brazil. Thank you, Minty. All right, well that doesn't work. I think it's got to be a post request. And we tried some crazy shit with like JavaScript, but it always failed with JavaScript. For some reason, I don't remember exactly why. Post to decrypt. Let's just throw this on there and see what we get actually with that. Because I forget. What does this return? With JavaScript. Just nothing. Literally nothing. Great. What else do we do there? Wait, isn't there a... No, that doesn't help. Wait, maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. What if I do this? Let me just format the request as if I was sending it. Localhost 8000. You doing a vulnlab box? I don't think this is vulnlab, no. Localhost 8000. We don't need any of that really. And then we would just want the body. Is it just like a... How would it want the content type and stuff? Let me keep that in there actually. I assume the content type would be... does it want JSON? Maybe that was the problem the whole time if it wants JSON as the body here. We'll try a few different things. Did we get some decryption error at some point? I have no idea what the... No, I don't think we ever got an error. Ciphertext raw equals that. Is that correct? Is that updating? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Content type would be All is the content type? Would that work? Maybe. Not too sure. All right, let's send this. So I should be able to do Burt Pro magic, right? Generate CSRF POC. Oh no, but I don't get the response from that. That's the thing. I don't get the response from that. Maybe I can just vibe crap this. Do I pentest SNMP at work? We encounter it, but it's generally not at the top of the things we're looking for. There's much more low-hanging fruit that we spend our time on. Let's do like a document dot write the output of the request. You can't. All right. Liam with the follow, thank you. What type of box is this? Web? Mainly web. So Windows box. Yeah, this is not gonna work. Hmm. I don't know how well this is actually gonna work though. I mean, we'll give it a shot. Wait, why would document.write break it? Alright, we could try all of these. Well, this is gonna hit localhost. It doesn't know to hit localhost. So USB behind you. How much time did it take you to prep in general? How much time have you been learning stuff? Took me like from literally zero, like zero IT knowledge, like almost 2 years. Um, but I've been learning stuff for like almost 3 years, I'd say. Yeah, well, the fucking get requests don't work, dude. And then this we won't even get the response from. So what do we do? Do I need to fuzz like the verb tampering stuff? I wonder what happens if we just do this. I'm actually curious. Let me just run that. It's not going to decrypt anything, but I wonder if it'll actually give us an error that we can see in the iframe. Some of the OCP to hack the box ones, not, yeah, it's empty. Not super similar. They're a bit different. OCP exam, I failed twice, and then I got it. So I got like 30 points, both my first tries, and then I got a perfect score on my third try. And it honestly was Hack the Box Academy. Just do Hack the Box Academy, like the CPTS path is awesome. That's where I learned a lot of stuff. All right. Let's look up Swagger API verb tampering. Hold on, we need to somehow get it to do a post request. It's not really verb tampering, is it? That's not the right definition for what we're trying to do. I don't think so. I guess it kind of is. It's a type of verb tampering. Hmm. What if I run... No, because that doesn't return the headers. Just got back, but if you need to edit a request, something, you can just right-click, change request method. I'm aware, Logan. I'm aware. We're doing we have server-side cross-site scripting, and we're trying to send a post request, but we're not getting any response back when we send posts. I think because it is cross-origin as well, so there. I don't know how we're gonna have to figure out some other way to get by this. Maybe I should check for like Core's stuff, but I don't think I need to, because like I can get requests just through like an iframe or something, or anything like that. But post requests will not work. Should try sending it with a header? Maybe. CRF protection bypass. cake PHP. That's definitely not what we're dealing with, though. Hmm. We did check for what? If it was like XOR? I think we did check if it was like XOR. And it wasn't. So we do definitely have to hit the decrypt endpoint. Where was my meta detection? Here we go. I don't think that works, dude. We tried that. Right? That definitely doesn't work. I feel like we did try that. Where are we? Definitely not test. I think here. Yeah, we definitely tried that. It didn't work. Why is it saying inquiry? It's tweaking out. Yeah, all of them have that. That's not a real thing. Yeah, it's just in the query. Why are you putting that as a fucking query parameter? Dumbass AI. Yeah, we literally already tried that. We won't get the value from this, though. That's the problem here. Alright, I'm done with this stupid AI. Not gonna help me here. Alright. What up, Slayer? What is this again? The open API stuff? Just the JSON for that? Okay, everything is the exact same except this is a get and this is post. So it's literally just as simple as getting the post to go through and retrieving the value. If you use the get, do I collect a bearer token? What do you mean? No. Tokens have nothing to do with this. Damn. Do we need to do more with file read? I don't know. We don't have to author the bearer token. We just need to decrypt the view state key. What if... Nope. Maybe I need to read the code on how the PDF handling is working. I don't know exactly where that would be. But maybe we should... Oh, no, we can't. We can't get the C# code. I forgot. The C# code doesn't work for some reason. We can't get that. So maybe that doesn't help. Maybe we're still kind of in the dark in that case. API hacking today? A little bit. We picked off on where we were last time. We're doing perspective on Hack the Box. We're trying to hit an internal API through server-side cross-site scripting. We can do it. We can send GET requests, but it's the POST request and exfiltrating the value after the POST request that's different. Because it is cross-origin as well. It's not on the same application. So I'm not exactly sure how we're going to be able to get that value. What we could do, what do these normally look like? Would this just be like a password? Because I could set up like automation to literally just send like, you know, just really send a bunch of encrypt requests instead of decrypting and then see if they match. You know, like hashing it almost. Brute forcing that. Don't know if that's a good idea or that's intended though. What do these normally look like? Or is this just like a random value? Is this brute forceable? JavaScript fetch stuff didn't work? Not really. We can go back to it, but I remember having a lot of trouble with it, especially because it was cross-origin. What if the API itself is like vulnerable to command injection or something? This is all a rabbit hole. That'd be crazy, right? Right? What if that's the case? What if we do that? I'm just curious. What if it is? Is it cipher? No. It's just called plain text. So I do think we need to decrypt it, but I'm just curious. Perl, HTTP. What's my IP address here? Wait, so how would the decrypted value help us to perform insecure deserialization with vstate? I think so, yeah. I think we'd be able to do a vstate deserialization when we have that value. Would that work? I have no idea. Let's give it a shot. Highly doubt it, but it's worth a shot just in case. Fuck, it signed me out. God, that's so annoying. Or no, was it admin at perspective? That didn't work. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay, well that makes sense. But it didn't, the commit injection didn't work, okay. Hmm. I do want to do research on that to make sure that's even possible. I do think it is, though. The view state user key. Helps prevent against one-click attacks, providing additional input to create the hash value. What is this? Oh my lord. Yo, should we just use a 0 day on this? Site core products. Okay, never mind. The complete guide to ASP.NET View State exploitation. I'll remember this for you. Okay. That's a crazy flow chart. Oh my goodness. Maybe we should take a look at it. Why? Oh my gosh, it's not like an SVG. That sucks. Load generation, collect page state. Formatter serialize. Encryption, page 64 encoded. Compute message authentication code. The validation key. I don't even see it using the key that we need to decrypt though. At least in that flowchart. The machine key in web.config, what makes it secure, which we have, but there is the encrypted view state user key value. I don't know if we need that. I think we do though. Known or weak machine key. We know the machine key. But we tried that and it didn't work, and that's because I think we need that value. Does it talk about this value even in this article? View state user key? No, it doesn't. Filter with that. Page-specific identifier for user and is used to defend against CSRF attacks. Case 6. Okay. Here we go. As mentioned, starting the article, the view state user key property can be used to defend against CSRF attack. If such a key has been defined in the application, we can try to generate the view state payload with the method discussed till now. The payload won't be processed by the application. So we do need that value. We still got to decrypt it. Okay. All right. I figured. I just wanted to make sure. Just so I'm not wasting time. Why? Okay. Oh, why can't we get it to decrypt, man? This seems like the easy part. You just send it to the API and we get it back. Yo, Ben Chilling. What's up, man? Hello. Why can't I get this to work, dude? All right, let's go back to fetch with JavaScript. Nah, it's not gonna work. It ain't gonna work. JavaScript. Fetch post request. Should it be JSON as the body? I don't think so. Maybe something fallen fetch would have worked. Maybe we should go back to that. Is it supposed to be JSON as the body? I don't know how it wants the body formatted. I guess we gotta try both. Try everything, I guess. I mean, the response is not gonna be JSON. All right, it's literally this simple. Jeez. All right, well, let's try this. Let's. Can I comment this? How do you comment in like that? It's so weird. Okay. How important is it to use Kali for this? Not important at all. It just makes some things simpler because some tools are installed by default. That's all it is. Okay. What did I delete? Do I need that? Yeah, I do need. Do I need that? That comma there? I guess I do. Did I go? Did you do some assembly in college? Brother, I never went to college. Fetch, localhost, 8000. We're hitting decrypt. Host. I guess we'll try JSON. So what's the value? It was cipher raw text with like camel case. Yeah, cipher raw text. Let's get that value in there. You don't need common method. Yeah, I was thinking like why would that be there? But that's what they had in there. We could try without. We could try with the who knows. We'll try. All right, is that correct? Is that correct? Is that correct? And then we'll go ahead and document dot write response. Oh fuck, I put that in the wrong spot. Yeah, this is a JSON object. I'm just gonna remove that. All right, dude. Well, I would want to actually let me make sure this is right. I mean, I would assume it's right, but I'm not sure. Let me just run this. Let me run that. Just anywhere. The JavaScript console. Okay, you know that does work. That does work. Okay, that is right. Well, let's give it a shot. Send her over. Don't make me sign in again. Thank you. Didn't work. Fuck. Didn't work. Didn't work. You believe? Didn't work. I just get nothing, dude. Nothing. Maybe it doesn't want this value, although I really doubt it. I think it does want that. Yeah, I mean, we get nothing back. Alright, so JSON didn't work. How would it be if it was just regular... What is it even called? Application shit? From JSON to regular why do I need post request? Because that's what the API accepts. It only accepts a post request. Try something like this. I'm gonna move this to index.html.back. Fuck. I just deleted it. Alright, GG. Whatever. XML, we could try XML, although I doubt it. Alright, send it again. Nothing. God, this blows, dude. It actually blows. Is this gonna show the response? I don't think so. I don't think this will work. Wait, that might be goated? Is that so? Well, we'll see. Wait, this might be goated! Hold on! Hold on, what is this? Hold on. Wait, we can get stack trace stuff? Hold the phone. What failed here? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Dude, I see this error all the time. And it's the most vague thing you could ever get. I don't know. We're getting somewhere, though. Come on. Alright. Admin API controllers, secure password service controller, API decrypt. Something crazy happens. What if we try removing that value? Or like the little prefix? Paste that shit in the chat GPT? We'll see. Let me run this again with that changed value. No, still fails. Alright, that's just fucking lovely. Alright, it's telling me how to fix, like, the actual backend code, but we obviously don't have control over that. Um... Why would it be null here? Fix the my HTML, not the backend API code. Let's get a little stern with it. Tell it what it needs to do. My API is expecting JSON. Oh. Well, hold the fucking phone then. Which methodology do I use? Pebble's goated methodology. Get it on goatedpebblemethodology.com. Let's copy index.html to index.html.back. I actually want to save that one because that was really good. Try this. It's empty! Why do we have 2 pages? Heard that methodology gets you in the corporate networks easy peasy. Damn straight it does. Alright, why is it 2 pages and empty now? GPT removed it? Removed what? Oh, this isn't fucking... Yeah, this is not... No. Okay, we want this, just JSON. Okay. Did it say you wanted JSON? It doesn't say JSON anywhere in here. GPT removed it? Target equals... result frame? It's there, what do you mean? Right? I think it's there. How do you know it wants JSON? What up, Neospring? You can infer from the type failure. The typo failure. Short answer, you can't. All right, you're banned. Gee, bus. These are the only ways to send JSON from an HTML is for fetch and this, and both of those we couldn't get a response from. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me. I'll tweak out. You dumping internals? What do you mean by that? We're still trying to decrypt the vstate user key. Yeah. That's probably what's happening, Anton. Or why would I? Browser blocks your JavaScript from seeing the response. You dirty dog. It is cores, isn't it? I don't know, man. This blows. Okay, the AI is actually going crazy. Explain why Swagger works, but Fetch doesn't. Like, these are two absolutely different things. Jeez, dude. Early brain dead slop from GPT. Indeed it is. It is some super slop. That's some super slop right there. What is swashbuckle? Alright, yeah, I mean it helps in this case, but like it apparently it'll only send it as like your it won't send it as JSON. Try known plain text with like XOR. We tried that. We already tried that. Didn't. I mean, we could try it again. We tried that last time. Maybe I was just like losing it last time and I didn't try it well. But I don't think we got anything with that. Though why would they give me the option to encrypt it? Feels weird. Try? Thanks, Dante. Alright, we could try it again. Okay, well, we could try it again, sure. Here. Set this to Cyber Nerd Dante going to IHOP. 1, 2, 3. Alright, we'll get that value. What? Where is it? What? Why did that not... Why do I not get the value here now? Huh? What? Later. Why did... What? Where's the docs? Here's the docs. Encrypt, plain text. Huh? We had it working earlier. Huh? Run that back. There we go. So sometimes it just doesn't work? Alright. So maybe we should have ran these the whole time. What is... Like, is this even... I guess this is base 64, right? Let's go XOR. Base 64. And then the key is this. Or this is the input, right? And then we'll send that to hex. Although, just from this, it doesn't look like it's repeating at all. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's repeating. There's a typo? What was the typo? Like, this would really be all we could do if it was an known plain text attack, right? Like, I don't think it is. Gah. I think it's really... Well, let's check it out. I think it's only XOR is really the only thing you can do with it, though. Wait, can you do that for other, like, encryption algorithms? Like, XOR is the only one I really know of. I mean, I'm just gonna throw a bunch more characters in here just in case, but I don't think it is. Whoops. Like, no key, no way this key is gonna be longer than that, right? No way. Surely that's good. Surely. Yo, I'm all sorts of horrible posture right now. Hold on. And we got signed out. Okay, lovely. Admin app perspective. Dot hack the box. Store that key without 2 hex with the original encrypted string, maybe? It doesn't matter which way you go. If you set the plain text as the key or you set the encrypted value as the key, it doesn't matter because they both will, you know, they cancel each other out and then you get the key. The fuck am I doing? Jeez. Oh. All right. Take this. Never mind, that makes sense. Does it? Hold on. Now, how do I see if this is repeating anywhere? I guess I just search for that. Yeah, and it doesn't. What's weird, though, is that the start of the encrypted value stayed the same. You know what I mean? It's weird that that stayed the same. Right? Because what do we have before? We had this. You see? You see? Like, all this is the exact same. So it's not, like, really good encryption. Look at that. This entire value's the same right there. So it's not good encryption, for sure. There might be a way we can use a known plain text attack then. Wait, so it might be brute forceable? It might be, like, reversible. I don't think brute forcing is the right term for it. Maybe it is. Maybe we do have to do... I don't know. I'm not good with cryptography, dude. Oh, Lord. What are you talking about, Caesar? XOR that key without 2 hex. What key? What are you saying? Like, when you talk about XOR, like, you can swap out what you're defining as the key, or the encrypted value, or the plaintext. So, what do you want to set as the key? XOR that key without 2 hex with the original encrypted string, maybe. You're talking about like this? You're saying set this as the input, and we'll have to base64 decode this, right? Is this base64? I think it is. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm an actual simpleton. There were new lines in here. There's new lines in here. Oh man, hold on. Go back. There were new lines in here. Hold on. Don't tell me that was the problem. Don't tell me. Don't do it. Okay, it still didn't do it. It still didn't look like that worked. XOR the plain text with the encrypted string you got from the encrypted endpoint, then XOR the output with the original string. You mean the plain text? What do you mean? XOR the plain text with the encrypted string. That'll just cancel each other out and we'll just get the value again. What do you mean? XOR the plain text with the encrypted string. That's what we're doing right here. What is null preserving? I don't know. From the encrypt endpoint, and then XOR that output with the original string. What is the original string? This? That'll just cancel each other out, and we'll get the thing again. Tweaking. Tweaking. What are we trying to decrypt? A value. New here, where's challenge link? Just, it is, where else? It is perspective on Hack the Box. I'll send it in chat, sure. You deleted characters while removing new lines? Did I? I think I did on accident, but maybe I fixed it. I don't know, maybe I didn't. Well, I'll do it again. Bang. 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 That's good there. Yeah, that was the exact same. Delete comma just remain X. What are you talking about? Delete comma just remain X. What? Yeah, we get the same thing. Yeah, obviously we would if I switched around. That's how XOR works. Delete cyberblob just to see X. You just want to see a bunch of X's? What would that do for us? You got a request for you struggling on an easy offset box. What is the request? Did I write it out? Yeah, I did. What would this do for us? Hold on. Let me get this bigger. Let's do bigger. Let's do bigger. Bigger and better. Good enough for you? What? That broke it? Okay, hold on. Maybe not that many then. How many can we do here? The insight off stream. Just send it in like our Discord. All right. What about that? Is that still too big? That might be too big still. Let me open VS Code on this. I don't know why I don't do that. Is there a line wrap? Word wrap. I'll see. Go like that much. Okay. What can we get from this? All right, maybe we just consult the all-knowing, more like, dude, it's so stupid most of the time. Oh my gosh. Is encrypted from. Oh, I didn't put ENC in front of it. Isn't that normally how it wants it? Weird that was. Oh no. That's the output of the encrypted value. Okay, never mind. Wait, did it put ENC in there? Yeah, it did. Okay. You can help out, but if you're looking at a write-up, then no. If you already know the answer, then no. It helps no one just to tell me. It's encrypted from that. Help with a known plain text attack. You know the answer. Can you give me a clue? No. If you already know what to do, then no. Yeah, there's no repeating key. We already checked for that. Okay, well, obviously that's shit stupid. What is stat? I'm gonna check that out. Echo this. Remove new lines. And they'll base64 decode this into cipher.bin. Cool. Harry with the follow, thank you. Hello. What are we trying on this now? Stat. I've never seen that before. The multiple 1864 divided by 16. No. What are we looking for multiples of? Or 8? It is a multiple of 8. DES? DES is horrible. Any path that involves trying to break the crypto on .NET view state is not the right one. Well, we're not breaking the crypto on .NET view state. We're breaking crypto on their custom crypto API. It's a custom thing they made. Like, here's the Swagger API docs for it. Here. It's a custom admin API. Secure password service. Like, this is not view state. It ends up being view state encryption. Like, that's what we're trying to get to. But right now, there's this custom encryption that we're trying to break. Okay, so it's a multiple of 8. DES is awful. I mean, this doesn't help at all. This is just the hex version of it. It's like that's not gonna help. I mean, we're not gonna get. It's not gonna be like a plain text value. Fuck is this? What the hell am I looking at now? I'm lost in the sauce. Certainly doesn't look structured to me. We don't know that's gonna be flag. Or I guess it's just the known plain text, right? So we change that to X's. And that's just using a word list for the key. We'd have to brute force the key with a word list? Maybe? Maybe? Try it. What do we have for the actual value that we got out of that? It's just a bunch of X's. Wait, where's it even using this value? PO? It's not even using that. Oh, it is. Then word list will be user share word lists. Rock you. Well, that'd be a miracle if that works. Dude, just give up. Who are you? Ha ha ha, kidding. You honestly have no idea what's going on anymore? It's the same stuff. we either need to decrypt a node, we need to decrypt this value using the decrypt function on the custom API, or we can use a known plaintext attack to encrypt values. We can encrypt values, try and figure out the key, and then decrypt it offline without using the custom API. That's where we are. That's where we are. We have like two options here. Dude, this Python script is booty cheeks. I wonder even how far away it's going. Yeah, using Python to do this is probably not the best idea. I don't think it's XOR. I don't think it's XOR. It's not XOR. But the thing is that like these values, adding on to the plaintext doesn't change the start of the ciphertext. So it is super weak encryption. Does DES do that? Let me send this to your boy. Adding on to the plaintext does not change the entire ciphertext as shown. Stream cipher? What is stream cipher? It's encryption that encrypts data 1 bit or byte at a time, combining a known plaintext using XOR operation. Well, how is it different than XOR? All right, so it seems to just be testing keys. I don't think that's the right way to do this, though. Maybe it is. I mean, it's not XOR though. We already tried that. Bro, you did that on another box? We did it on another box, yes. It doesn't work on this one. Maybe it's a depth thing. Maybe there's... Maybe it iterates or something. No, but then it have to be different keys. Because if you just iterate XOR over and over, it just reverts itself. Let's see. Hate crypto so much, just the worst, dude. I've never delved deep into it. It's cool, but like it's all math at the end of the day. I like math when I understand it. Like I used to be a math guy, but like I haven't done math in ages. Like I forgot all of it. So now I'm ass bit flipping. Okay. XOR. I mean, again, it's not XOR, so I don't even know if it's worth reading this. This is useless. This isn't what I want, dude. Oh. All right. What does DES encryption look like from here? DES decrypt. It needs an IV and a key. So maybe we, I mean that seems a little much. Seems a little much. Caesar, I know that. It's not XOR encryption. We've already tried that. Look. Oh my gosh. We'll do it again. We have this value. If I send it, I might need to sign in again. No, we're good. I gotta send it again. I don't know why it breaks sometimes. What is up with that? Why does it break sometimes? That's weird. There we go. Did it change that time? Oh, it changed. Oh, GG. Wait, why is the start changing, but the rest isn't? What the fuck? The first 2 bytes changed? I don't know about that. Something's off. But if we take this, this is how you would do XOR decryption. Or XOR, like, yeah, sure. Wait. Oh, I have an E in there. Oh, fuck me. I put an E in there. That'll be why. Or whatever. We'll keep it there. If you go to XOR, you would decrypt it with the key we got, which is just the encrypted value. Do that. Remove new lines. What up, Sick in the Mind? Cool. You take that as the key, and you would see repeating values here. Oh, I can convert this to hex. You would see repeating values in here. But we don't get any, because it's not XOR. XOR the output with the encrypted data string and web config. Why? Why? Huh? How did that work? Oh, y'all can't see it. Y'all can't see it. It says salty view state. How the fuck did that work? Wait. My brain is not braining. Hold on. Yeah, that would have never cracked. Hold on. So what just happened? I'm trying to figure that shit out, dude. So we XOR'd. Alright, so in what? So I feel like we did get the key. We did get the key then. But the key didn't repeat itself? We did get the key. Well, if we were to get the key, it'd be the same thing. Then this is the key. Or at least part of it. At least the first part of this is the key. This is the key. Because then, if you take that key, XOR it with an encrypted value, you'll get the plain text. So that means that what was before is the key. So I've had the key the whole time. But why wasn't it repeating? Generally, the key will repeat itself. That's what I don't get. You would see repeating hex values in here. You would see this repeating over and over and over again. And then you'd use the key to decrypt the encrypted value. So, but why, what is up with that? Why wasn't it repeating? I don't get it. Shit, I don't get it. We'll watch it. We'll watch a write-up afterwards. I mean, I do get it, but I don't get it. Turns out we never need the PDF generator then, I guess. Yes, we do. Yeah, we do. To get the encrypted value. Ask GPT. GPT is stupid as hell. We didn't need to exploit the... Yeah, we did. We did need to get the encrypted value, Anton. Alright. Well, we got this. Now I actually need to head over to Windows Box to generate to run a freaking, what's it called? Chat, what's it called, dude? Why so serial.net. You first XOR the encrypted string with the key. No, we XOR the encryption string with the plain text. That's a difference. We XOR the encrypted string with the plain text, which will get you the key. Use that key and XOR it with another encrypted string with the same key to get the decrypted data. I know. That's how XOR works. I get that. But generally, if your plain text is longer than the key itself, the key will have to repeat itself to change that plain text over and over again. Which is what I would normally pick up on to be like, okay, this is instantly XOR encryption. But why wasn't the key repeating itself? That's what I don't get. It was .sm. No, it wasn't even the SHTML thing. That was just to get web config source code. We had to exploit the PDF to generate the encrypted value. So is /decrypt just a rabbit hole? Yeah. Windows! Hello? Mark Zuckerberg? Load. Thank you. Jeez, you just gotta yell at it sometimes. Computers. Hey, what's up, Pebble? I remember asking you for advice before the OSP like a few months back. In a few days, I will do the exam. What advice you gotta give me? You got a few days? Good luck, dude. Not a whole lot you can do to prep in just a couple days. Just wish you the best of luck. All right, where are we, dude? Where are we? Where are we? Where's our... Why so... low? Oh, Lord. You can also do step with decrypt according to the method of OXCF. How the fuck would you have done that? We're going to look at it right up afterwards. Because there's a lot of stuff to really understand what's going on there. There we go. Why is cereal? I bet our shit changed, didn't it? We need to re-get all this. No, I want... What do we want? Need something with or a view state in it. Where's my view state at? Hold on. I'm logging with this guy. Okay, refresh this. There should be a view state here. There's not? How can we... The hell? Maybe we gotta... Oh, no, that wouldn't make sense. We'll see. Would you host your own page? You would host your own page as the location redirect. We did that, and then based on that, use basic CSRF PSC that burp suite churn out for you with a JavaScript that auto spits the form. That's what we did. But how do you get the output from it though? That's what I didn't get. Yeah, how do you get the output? Here's view state. Would I have to do it from a post request? I guess I might. Actually, that makes sense. It's always going to be a post request, unless it's in a cookie value. I'm a goober for that. Okay, products, new product. Let's just make sure I'm not missing anything here. Products, new product. Okay, that's what I used earlier. I assume the keys will stay the same. Generator is 0414. 0414. Yeah, that stayed the same. Okay, cool. 274. 274. Yeah, that stayed the same. Okay. So we just need to set the user state key to that value that we finally got. Here. Let's try this. And I've got running a ping command. Sure, that's fine. Let me make sure I got the right IP address there. Okay, run 14 sudo tcp dump scmp. Run a different IP address now since last time. Where's YSO serial at? Oh my gosh. How do I... Windows moment, dude. Where's it at? I could do a... Oh my gosh. That was a bad idea, wasn't it? Uh-oh. Let's do a, what is it? This is probably almost done. What is it called? It's like grep, but PowerShell. Not grep. Find. This thing is GCI-filter. Oh, why so serial? That was it. That was it. Okay, so we're in desktop, and then AAA release. Jeez, great job, Pebble. I have a virus. Fuck you. Okay, I need to perma turn this off. I'll do that later. I'll never end up doing that if I do it later. It's just a registry. I need to change a registry key to do that. Okay, whatever. We have this. Give me pings. Give me pings. Come on. Change the view state. Bada bing, bada boom. Fuck. What the hell? Give me a 500 error. Huh? HKLM software policies, Windows Defender. Disable anti-spyware 1. Really? Guess so. You can do it through GPO. Computer config. Administration. You say Windows components. Microsoft. Defender. Then what? Real-time protection. Turn off real-time protection. Enabled. Apply. Turn off Defender antivirus. Okay, I see that now. Just enable that. Cool. All right, so why did this fail? Generator is that. We know that's correct. We just checked that. Let's verify all these. Validation algorithm. That should be all in like web config. SHA. Validation. SHA-1 AES. Cool. Validation key may have changed actually. 99F. No, it stayed the same. Yeah, it stayed the same. SHA-1 AES for decryption. Yep, that's right. Decryption key is B16. Yep, that's right. Window screen flashbang. Yeah, sorry guys. Path. I have a products. New product. Yeah, okay. We need to go back to the blog then to get this working because I don't know what's wrong. Which blog were we on? I think this one. Maybe it's the gadget chain. That's not right. Maybe you have to do a different gadget chain. I don't know though. I feel like that would work. App path? What is app path value for? Wait, hold on. Maybe I need to read this entire thing, dude. Wait, what is a target framework? No, it's definitely greater. Should say in web config though. Framework 61461. You just apply the decryption algorithm and decryption key. We've done that. We've done that. The app path parameters above can be decided with the help of a little debugging. For the sake of example, we'll be using the code below for encode. Back encode. I'll assume just app path is just slash. Slash direct. What is that? Is that like the web root app? What is that supposed to be? App path. Does it say it here? Application name slash. That's for SQL. Maybe it is just slash. I wonder if that changes anything. Dash app path equals slash. Oh, my shit got nuked. Oh, that's lovely. Okay, thanks. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Which one is idle? It's gone, isn't it? Why is the serial's gone? That's lovely. Thanks, Windows Defender. Jeez, dude. Okay. Now we try this. Don't maybe I mean there's so many things that could be wrong here. It could be the gadget chain that's wrong. It could be like the command just doesn't work for some reason. Although I think that ping command should work. Like would this need to be URL decoded for some reason? I don't think so. Fails. Why? What else do we need? What am I missing? Type confused delegate. Should I try that gadget chain? I don't know. Sure, why not? With the help of is legacy and is debug switch of Y6 serial payload generator, we can try to guess the values of at path and path. Current payload shown below with different values of path and at path parameters. Once the generated value of view state generator matches one of the application's requests, we can conclude we have the correct values. Oh, I see. You kind of have to just like fuzz that. Oh, that's awful. Okay, so we need the right view state generator. We need that to be right. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. So what are they using? Dash debug and dash is legacy. And they're removing the generator value. And they're trying to see if it matches. Was it debug is legacy? Is debug is what is it? Okay, yeah, that was not the correct one. It should be 0414. That's not right. Okay. Jeez. Is this an ASPX? It is, right? They have redirects, though. Might be right, though. Alright, well, we just gotta guess. Wait, do I need an equal sign here? Oh, shit, I did. That made it different. Jeez. Why did that make it different? I don't understand why that shit's doing that. .aspx. Oh, that was it. That was it. 0414. Let's fucking go. Okay, you just add dash aspx after it. Okay. So then let me get that thing again. Here we go. All right, please work. Please. For everyone's sanity. fuck? Really, dude? Oh my gosh. How did that not work? Dude, I was certain that was gonna work. What? What am I missing here? I have dash view state user key. Oh fuck, was that the problem the whole time? I don't know. It looks to be the same value though. No, it's different. Well, fuck me if that's... Oh, we'll see what happens. No, it's still broken. Oh my god, I hate YSO Serial, dude. It's such a buggy tool. The .NET one sucks. The Java one sucks. They're all awful. We got it to work. Let's go! Come on! Bang! Okay. Let's get a shell, dude. Actually, I've tried out Penelope on a recent engagement. It seemed like a cool, like, shell manager. Let me install that on my... Oh, GitHub. Let me install that. Seemed pretty nice. W's. It's just Penelope and then like dash P for the port. Yeah, we'll do like 443. Okay, cool. Probably should have set an actual interface instead of all of them. Let's see that. Dash I ton 0. Okay. Makes it nicer. Let's get a PowerShell reverse shell here. What is my IP address, dude? Oh, it actually puts it there. That's nice. Alright, I should just be able to run that. I say should. I say should. Let's put PowerShell.exe. Shouldn't matter, but just in case. Okay, I needed a URL decoded for some reason. I don't know why. It's kind of weird that I needed a URL decoded, but sure. I guess it's the form. It might be because it's a like the multi-form stuff. It works. I don't know. I honestly don't even know. That did not work. I honestly just might download. Oh. Well, it hit us, but we got an invalid shell? What the fuck? Okay, maybe is Penelope just weakened? Indeed it was. Okay, never mind. Fuck Penelope. I should have done payloads. What does payloads look like? E. Okay, so that's what it wants as a command. Okay, it wants specific stuff, huh? Whatever. We're good, dude. Got a fucking shell. Oh, I'm so happy. This box is like a horror movie where the jump scare is just deserialization. That's not even the worst of it. That's not that deserialization was not even the worst of it. Wait. That's the box. That's it. That's it. That was the entire box. And now it's just fucking like I can just dead potato this. Alright, dude, sure. Well, hey, cool box. But dude, you gotta give me a Privesk, dude. You can't give me what do I have on port 80? Whatever. 80, 443. You can't give me that as a Privesk, dude. You gotta make something interesting. I forget my IP address again. That's E010. Bang. Heard it's not good for Windows, but good for Linux. Yeah, I was on a Linux environment, so it was working well there. There we go, we're system. Alright, GG's chat. Let's actually just get a rep shell at system. $6969, nice. Please next box be AD. Dude, I've done like every AD box on the planet, I feel like. Alright, let's find these flags. Probably just here. SQL admin. Web user, why is there an SSH? Did I miss stuff? Why does he have an SSH? Alright, whatever. Cat, web user, desktop, user.text. And we'll get... Assume administrator desktop, right? Yeah, administrator desktop, text. Well, there we go. Let's read it right up. Let's read it right up. There's more to learn there. I didn't comprehend everything. Too hard. Piece of cake. That's what that was. That was too hard, and then that was a piece of cake. Burlesque. Okay. The SE impersonate route's unintended. All right. Well, we're gonna look at right up. All right, what do we have here? What do we have here for a foothold? Well, I found like a million unintended then, because I did a password reset unintended. Apparently that wasn't intended. You were supposed to. Well, what were you supposed to do? You're supposed to forge a cookie, right, for admin? Yeah, you're supposed to forge a cookie. Yeah, you're forging a cookie. That's the intended route. I just abused a password reset bug on this app. Okay. Now, how did they get the value from the... I want to see what their HTML file looked like. What is Feather Duster? Oh, that's way past what we... I don't know. We're still there. Okay. From the console, it seems reasonable to assume, yeah, it's encrypted. Not being able to access decrypt endpoint yourself, you need a way to abuse the API and decrypt the key while only using the decrypt function. What? So they decoded it. Or they basically, alright, they got the raw, or they got the value of it. The length did not confirm to be any valid block cipher block size. Suggestion might be dealing with a stream cipher. All the suggestion to run single byte or multi-byte XOR solvers could be misleading. The Feather Duster tool confirms that our sample is not encrypted with block cipher by either stream or store. I did not know this existed. Feather Duster. That confirms it's a stream cipher. That's a cool tool. Chat, remember that. Feather Duster. I'm writing this in my notes. I started malware dev, got basics like C programming, basic assembly, networking, socket programming, etc. But I can't find any free resources for more advanced stuff. Any advice on that? Nope. I'm not a mal dev, but all the good resources I know are paid. So you're stuck there then. Where do I even put this? I don't even have like a crypto folder because I fucking never do crypto. But let's crypto stuff. Let's start one, I guess. We'll start a crypto folder. I guess IDing algorithms. Sure. And then we'll just throw that in there. That's a flag. That's not Feather Duster. Let's throw that in there. All right, cool. You don't make your own write-ups on boxes? No. I will remember that. I will not remember that. Okay, hold on, all right. Assuming a stream cipher like RC4 is used, the encryption algorithm would be fairly simple. First, a pseudo-random key stream, KS, is generated from a given key K. Okay, that makes sense. It's a key stream! That's the difference. Okay, that's the difference. That's the difference. That's the difference. That's the difference between like your regular XOR and this RC4 shit. It's a key stream. It's a stream of keys. It's not like a single value. It's a key stream. So when it doesn't repeat itself because it's an entire stream. That's okay. That's where I got confused. To encrypt the plaintext message, we XOR it with the key stream. The encryption is symmetric. In order to decrypt the ciphertext, we simply XOR it with the same key stream. If the same key stream is used, it's a key stream, dude. Gosh, I'm such a goober, dude. Ah! All right, whatever. I didn't know there was a thing. I just don't know crypto like that. But now we do. Now we learn. If the same key stream is used to encrypt... All right, yeah, we get that. I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. Whatever. Fuck you. But wait, you said someone was able to hit the decrypt endpoint. I don't know. Maybe OXDS write-up, you said? We'll check his as well. I want to continue through the official one, though. Okay. And then what was the intended priv-esc? SSH? Yeah, there was SSH keys on there. Port forwarding shit? Another web app? The staging environment. Okay, well, that would have been way more fun. Jeez, why did you give it SE? I mean, I guess it's like a web app service account. It's always going to have that, really, but... Dude, come on. Force me to do this, then. Figure out a way. What is this web app? Some token parameter shit? Padding Oracle attack? I think I've done that on a Portswigger lab. Pi Oracle. Decrypt the password reset token, which turns out to contain the email address of the user. Jeez, okay, this was way more in depth here. That's pretty crazy. Wow, okay. What's OXDS? So it's web user. Yeah, we already did that. Did he find the password reset bug? No. I must be like the only one that found that password reset bug. Chat, I'm him. So how did he hit decrypt? No, decrypt via map. Decrypt via HTML form. SSR for all right, let me watch this fucking video. Unless he, yeah, it's just still right up. Okay, we can do that. Right. We did that. What is different here? Wait, what? I feel like we did this. Oh, did he? Ah, he did find this. Unintended root via potato, yeah. Alright. Wait, so what was different from my HTML to his HTML? Where are we? Here we are. Dude, our HTML... Hold on, let me get that HTML. That's not what we wanted. Oh, is it this? Tell me I have it. Yeah, it's like this. Alright, what is different here? Oh. Okay, so... So ChatGPT was close, but didn't get it. I'm gonna write this in my notes. Let's go like CSRF. post. I'll throw this in here. Used to see response. Cool. Never redirected to our own page? No, I redirected. I always did. That's how we got here. Where's the write-ups again? Here we are. And then deserialization. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, we did that. We did that. We did that. Alrighty. Cool box. Chat, what do we want to do? Is there an 80 box? I don't think there is a freaking 80 box that I haven't done that would be good. And within the time frame as well. Because we got like 2 hours left, chat. Whoa! What did I just leak? Hopefully nothing. We got some retired ones that released. Previous and Hacknet. Previous looks good. If we do that. Oh, these guys got it pretty quickly. We'll see how long it takes me, though. Holy tabs. 80 PDF files. All right, I gotta delete all of those. I should just delete my entire downloads folder, shouldn't I? Keep those up. Why not? Okay. Previous. What would that insinuate? Do medium challenge instead of box. I'm good on that. Yo, this hoodie's messing up my hair. Like crazy. The ladies want... No, they do not, bro. All I do is hack shit. Terminally online. Hey, wrestling high school? Yes, sir. Hack their Tinder. Yeah, that's crazy. I start off with an MF scam. No, web app. Okay. Little host name action. Typing with a protein bar in my hand is kind of difficult. Let's do some V-hooks fuzzing just in case. Filter by size 154. Cool. Windows box? No, this is Linux. How much I hit bench? I do not bench. Right now, I just rock climb. That is my way of staying in shape. Mad fun. 2077. Yo, I'll be unk by then. Log in to access our closed beta. Callback URL. Callback URL. Let's get this on burp. Docs? No, I can't hit docs. Get started? Can't hit that. Okay, nice. Callback URL is interesting. Contact? Mail to Jeremy at previous.hackthebox. Jeremy. Jeremy. Alright, no subdomains that we know of. Pebble got a callback on the ladies. That's crazy. That's a crazy shout. Let's actually just do regular, like file directory fuzzing. There's an API. I should fuzz that more. User share wordless. Let's just go dirbus. Actually, let's do go wrap medium directories. Let's do recursion. All right, cool. We'll get that running. Closed beta, admin. Loading. It's a long time to load. Oh, it's Next.js. I wonder if we could do the Next.js exploit on this. Wasn't there one that recently came out? Wasn't it an auth bypass one too? Callback URL. Next.js middleware auth bypass. Yeah, exactly. Let me just get the CVE. Exploit POC. Sure. Oh, it's just a check. It's not an actual exploit. I don't want to check. Well, it helps to check. We'll check it first. Make sure it's vulnerable. Check. .py. Python 3. Check. Domain or full URL. Oh, do I need to give it the auth endpoint? The fuck is this? Sign in. Hit sign in. Vulnerable false, vulnerable false. Vulnerable false, vulnerable false. Okay, looks like it's not vulnerable. Should be API auth sign in though, right? Callback credentials. Yeah, there's some weird ass login going on here. What if I hit that? Great. Bypasses up to 14.3. I think RCE, there's an RCE one out. Oh, jeez. Do we get versioning and like headers though to enumerate that? No, it just says Nginx. We don't get an Next.js version. Wait, local? What on earth is going on here, dude? Wappleize will show it? It does, 15.2 too. Good catch. So it's an RCE? Well, I doubt that's honestly intended at this point. What it could be. React to show? Oh, that's with like super specific stuff that has to happen, isn't it? Do we get a version that is normal to this? Is the machine older than the CV? I have no idea. It might be. I can't start to tell. All versions of 15 are vulnerable? Is there even a POC out? There should be, right? Okay, we could try this. Form data module. npm install form data. Form data. Target URL payload type. Wait, am I? Check server console for command output. Oh, it's blind? Oh, well, that doesn't help. I'll have to, like, ping myself or something. I guess shell. It's not blind? Oh, fuck it. We'll see if the shell works. Yeah, I don't know if that worked. These have Trojan. Yeah, I read the source code to make sure it wasn't bad. I read the source code before I ran it. Patched versions. What did it say we're on? 2.2? 15.2.2? Doesn't say it's patched on here. 15.2.6 is patched. With app router, it has to have app router, right? I know that I remember there being some like specific server setup that had to be. had to exist for this to actually work. I don't think this is actually gonna work. At least we don't get it there. All right, let's try to do it intendedly. I don't think it's gonna be intended, even if it is. All right. What do we have? We have a sign-in page with callback URL. We had some weird flow here. Getting a CSRF token, providers. Is it like an OAuth thing? How is this? It might be like an OAuth type thing here. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's red caveats. Callback URL. Credentials, sign in, provider credentials. Yeah, like provider. Yeah, this is like streaming OAuth flow. Callback URL is at localhost on 3000. Alright, I'm gonna have to go into my OAuth notes. It's been a minute since I've done this stuff. Localhost docs. Good. Should try modifying this cookie value. What if we change the callback URL to be ourselves in this case? Just something that we can see. That did not. Oh, well, it could be here as well. No, it doesn't like changing that. Still keeps it as 3000 there. Oh, I need to send this to 80. That somehow did work. It doesn't look like any of that's happening though. Yo, what up, Spider? How you doing? We also got a username, right? We got username disclosure somewhere. Let me actually clear this out. We got a lot of stuff from the previous box. Contact, Jeremy. Jeremy user. How's our FF going? Didn't do recursion for some reason. API docs sign in. Okay. Well, we could try and brute force Jeremy's password, but I do not know if that's going to be the play. It's weird that it just has loading here, and it just like buffers this loading. Good, bro. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Thank you. Oh, is it buffering here because it's trying to hit localhost on 3000? Is that why? That might be why. Set a server on 3000 on that back. Doesn't look like anything even reaches us. And it would have sent us. It actually would have sent a request to localhost on 3000. It would just timed out. So we didn't even get that request. I'm confused. Let me redo the auth flow and like intercept all of these. And change the values. I could do like a match and replace if I wanted to. I'm not sure if I want to do that at the moment though. Oh fuck, what was that? I missed. Auth session. Wait, hold on. It has it there. Alright, let's just replace that with our IP address. I could do a match and replace localhost for our IP. I'm not sure. Might need to end up doing that, but we'll see. Okay. Nothing yet. Here's that big request. Oh, y'all can't really see this. My bad. I mean, yeah, that's that. And then it just buffers on loading. Nothing happens. Gosh, it's so weird. We don't even get another request. Well, shit. Do I need to fuzz more of these API endpoints? Maybe. Let me do that. What the fuck? Ugh. Whole lot of nothing. Maybe under API off? It's weird. What if I hit just callback? Does that change anything? There's a 404. Next to auth.js. Is that part of Node.js or is that custom? Options? What the fuck? Weird shit, dude. I wonder if I'm actually supposed to brute force creds for Jeremy. Might be worth just having that running. Yeah, I'll have this running. Login.request for Jeremy. Foff dash request login. Request proto HTTP. Wordless. What do we just do? Rock you, I guess. What's going on there? Filter by yes, 91. Alright, just in case for some reason that works. Why would it return a URL here? Or I guess this is just the actual host, right? I bet that's what that is. If I hit this, this is just the same thing, huh? It's just using the internal host name instead of what it really should be. Yeah, it just redirects. What the fuck? Keeps redirecting to that. Does that have anything to do with the callback URL? I don't think so. It actually might. No, and then it just wants it back to localhost. Huh. Research this. Next auth.js. Callbacks. Callbacks are asynchronous functions you can use to control what happens when an action is performed. What's the box name? Previous. Sounds like callback to me. Sign in callback to control if a user is allowed to log in. Is an SSRF involved here? Is it? I haven't gotten it to hit yet. Not React Shell, is it? Is it actually that? Is that the box? When did React 2 Shell come out? March of 2025? Or that's not React 2 Shell, that's the middleware bypass. It was in December. Oh, it's super recent. Okay, so that's not in scope for this. Huh. Release date, yeah. Disclosure date is probably what it is. Try middleware, but I think we already did that. Didn't we already do that? Hello, Blind Eye. How's it going? It's going well. Yeah, we did already try that. We didn't get any hits with it. Oh, I guess we should have run that on docs, shouldn't we? Try running that on docs. Because docs is the protected page, right? Yeah. Let's try that. It's just false everywhere, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's vulnerable. At least with that PSCH bear. You ever try using AI agent for pen testing? No. Definitely not. Vulnerable true? Yo, I am blind. Yo, that's crazy. Yo, I'm so blind. Yo, good catch, chat. Good catch. Yo. Oh my goodness, I'm a simpleton. Alright, so that just checks if it's vulnerable. Alright, we got that to work. What's this POC here? Golly, bro. Alright, so we know it's vulnerable. Using the expletive sub request header. What is it saying? Is this the header? Is this the value of the header? Is that what it's doing there? Maybe we should send this to a proxy. Probably should just like actually like looked for true here, but anyway, whatever. Do I just actually provide this header? Head to docs. Is this the value of the header? I can't tell. That was the value of the header. Okay, cool. We got docs. Documentation. Previous JS. Welcome to the documentation for Previous JS. Get started with our comprehensive guides and API references. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna request in browser. Let's do that. so we can see it a little more nicely. All right, cool. All right, we're logged in as question mark, question mark, question mark. That's great. Docs getting started and examples. All that sounds good. We might need to do a match and replace on all these. Might need to do a match and replace for a header here. If it's the same one, I want to see if the same one works though. Docs. What was it? Docs API reference. Yeah. That's the one I want. Is it the same header working? Or is it different? Here's to be the same header that works. Okay, let's do a match and replace here. So let's go to proxy, match and replace. Edit. Sure, user agent, just change that to this one. Test that out. Works cool. All right. Let's turn that on. And now I should just be able to, yeah, we can view these. Nice. Awesome. All right. Just as if we were signed in. Did I get a cookie as question mark, question mark, question mark? No. It doesn't know we're actually a user because we don't have a valid cookie. We're using a separate header to bypass authentication. Getting started with previous.js in just a few simple steps. Prerequisites: Node.js 4 or later, React, basic understanding of Java. Okay. Quick start, install the library. To do, push to the library. A library, okay. Interesting. Examples. From app, import previous, download the full example here. Let's download that shit. And I saw an interesting parameter. Example equals. Is this going to be a... didn't put the header in there. That sucks. Okay, so that's just that, but this looks like it could be like a... Does that work? That works. Okay, it's probably a little path traversal bug here. There we go. Sweet. All right, I assume we're Node or Next.js, or why are there two different users? Let's go proc self environ. Okay, with that. We can. So we are Next.js. We're the Next.js user. Will I get any cloud pen testing cert? I actually have taken the course for MCRTP, which is Microsoft Cloud Red Team Professional. I still need to take the exam. I don't know why I haven't. I've just been delaying it. I don't know. I get 2 attempts as well, so I don't even know why I've been hesitant on taking it. At least once. But I need to do that when I get time. For sure. But nothing super useful in environment variables, just knowing that we're Next.js though. Let's try and hit like SSH keys. I think SSH was open. Well, not found. Okay. What's the other one? This other one. Open SSH key. Well, not found. Okay, that sucks. Half the time you just end up learning most of the shit on a real test anyways. Fair. What else do we want? Maybe like bash history, stuff like that. Or maybe like a Next.js is like, so like for the example on the last CTF, right? With file read, you can exploit vstate deserialization. Is there like a similar thing with Next.js where if we can read a file, we can get like Next.js RCE? Shadow file? We're not root. We can't read that. If we were root, then we'd read the root flag and it'd be GG. Did we get like a source code leak? I don't think we did. We might need to end up fuzzing this. Huh. Oh, I didn't do CMD line. Proc self CMD line. What are we looking here? Next server. What the fuck? V? That's weird. That is weird. What did I just do? Went to number one. Hmm. Really? You didn't get, like, truly bash our season here, right? What? Really? Your home is in home Next.js. Is it like ZSHRC? No. What you got, bro? Do I need to fuzz this? I might actually need to. Let me hit environment variables again. Yarn version? I don't think that helps much. Let's fuzz it, I guess. Let's just fuzz home slash Next.js. Whoops. No, don't scan that. Just copy URL. F up on that U there. What do we put? Geez, I highly doubt that. Just hit options on this. It's only gonna be get. Oh, it doesn't even allow us to do options. I doubt it's gonna be it. So share. What do I wait? What do I want here? As like a buzzing list. Let me just look up actually Next.js file read. Because there might be something specific to Next.js that I don't know about to read. Next config.js. Maybe that is what we want. I don't know where this is. Here's a file Next.js that defines all the routes. Yeah, okay. I guess I got config file location is what I want. Locating the root of the project directory. Well, I've been trying that. Yeah, it wouldn't be that far back. Same directory is package.json file. Oh, we can see the current working directory, can't we? Can we do like, or maybe that won't work. There's like a proc. It's definitely proc self CWD, I know that. Read error. Ah, there's like special characters, doesn't return. Damn. That sucks. Project structure. That sounds good. PWD? No. Not for procfs. Okay, see, they're all in the same o.env would be juicy. Actually, no, we already read our environment variables and there's nothing. Maybe we could read nodes? Doubt it, though. That wouldn't make sense. I said routes. Layout. Route layout wraps all routes. Sounds interesting. Yeah. Damn. Huh. How are we not like in a subdirectory of the like project route? Weird TS config. What was that? TS config. TS config.json. We could try that. Don't think we'll get much, but it's worth a shot. Oops. As far as I'm saying, we could try to read anything the user could access. What about anything that contains suidbit? Again, suidbit is for privesc. You have to execute it. We can't execute. We only have file read. And we don't even know anything about the files. We just know we can read them. Are you starting a flag already, or are you trying to get? Yeah, we're trying to get a shell. We just have path traversal bug on a web app. We must be. Oh, there we go. Next auth secret. We got that. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep that there. So this so back 2 is where this is located. Okay, let's do all these then. Package.json. Okay, there's that. Let's keep that there. Whoops. What else would we want? Proxy? Is there a proxy? It's weird that the Next.js config isn't there. So strange. Yeah, huh. env local? Is that why would that be different? Doesn't exist. env prod. I mean, we just have env. I'm sure that's fine. You find vulnerable packages, sure. You just got fired from IT support job on Friday. Sorry to hear that. Config file for ESLint. I don't even know what that is. I should just fuzz this with f up. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. TypeScript declaration. Whole lot of nothing. Next config MJS? What is MJS? That didn't work. Where are the routes exposed? Public route here? No. Can you remove directions by specifying them? No, it just says file not found. It's the same error. I would assume app would be here. Yeah, read error. Oh no, we do read error, read error, read error. I think read error. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's do this actually. Let's fuzz this. You get read error. So let's go back twice, and we'll fuzz. I don't know what wordless to do. Maybe secless. I guess like raft. Game directories. It's hard to say exactly what. Oh, we need the header. Need this header here. Package JSON. We got package JSON. We got that stuff. .env, we got that. We have the node secret, or the next auth secret. Not sure how much that helps us in this case though. Doesn't even look like I'm getting responses. I should be getting responses at the minimum. We proxy it. What is it? -X? Yeah. What's wrong with these requests? No, they do come back. Oh, it's saying 404s. Okay. And then it'd be a 500 otherwise. Okay. So filtering 404s is fine. I guess we'd leave that running. JavaScript apps word list. How do we even get that? Well, it's Node.js. Node.js app word list. Yeah, I know it's for the tokens, but like that doesn't help us though. Decrypt the access token? What would that help us? How would that help us though? Like even if I could forge tokens and stuff, like I just don't think that helps in this case. We need to get code execution. Just wordless library? Wordless? No, that's not what I wanted. Well, there does need to be a config somewhere. It's weird that it wasn't in that directory. Right, it should just be this next to package.json. It's weird that doesn't show. Next TS. Read timeout. Read timeout. Is the FF breaking it? It might be. Can I still hit these? I can still hit those. File not found. Okay. No, it says file not found. Yeah, no good. I wonder if there's a... Let's see. If there's one specifically for... buzzing. I mean, it's not like we're fuzzing this like that. Choose config.json. I think we already checked for that. Where did I get the... We had another page that was really good. Here it is. Yeah, we already checked for that. Layout.js. File not found. Weird. You guys file specific from Next.js. We are Next.js. That's this. The application is Next.js. Yeah, that doesn't help. Okay. I see. In the app directory. Where's the... We should be able to enumerate directory names. So app, not found here. No. Read error. Okay, here's the app directory. We found the app directory. Okay, that's the app directory. Route.js. Still not found. Where should these be placed in the app directory? Index. I could just fuzz this, honestly. App layout. Here we go. This should be it. Tell me this is good. What? App API off? I doubt it. This is for TSX. API off routes. Route. No. Let's just fuzz this. Let's just fuzz this. Let's just fuzz this. Let's just fuzz from the app. Let's fuzz from app. That's back 3 directories. We'll do the same thing. Back 3 app / fuzz. We'll go match code all. Filter code 404. See the 50, it's because we're going too fast now. We're getting 504s. I don't want to bump down the threads, but like we might have to. Thanks for doing everything I was gonna suggest. Pages. We get pages. That's a directory. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's add extensions to this. Let's go extensions.js and JSX-TX. Let's do all these. JSX-TS. TS and TSX. Fuck it. Let's do all those shits. Come on, man. I need something. I need something. And JSON as well? Fuck. You're probably right. This is slow as Christmas, but if I make it faster, it's just gonna end up timing out and shit. Well, I don't know. Package.json, we've already got that. It's right here. Manifest? Manifest.json? No good. Yeah, none of that really helps. Right, we got pages, we know that. Pages. Pages now, pages. Pages is a valid directory. Index.js. Layout? No. No siree. Route API endpoint. Route.js. We got public as well. Okay, this is good stuff. Route.js. I want to find this. Route.js. Under app? I feel like we would have found that already. Yeah, it's not. Man, where's it at? App public. Here's probably like an index.js, right? No. Golly. Maybe I should have gone back one and not go through app. Man. Is there like a Git thing I can get here? No. No Git. Am I tweaking? I feel like I did go through this. Yeah, it's not found. All right, let's go back one. Let's get rid of app. Let's get rid of app and go through here. We'll let that run. Media. Temp. Bin. Oh, this is the this is the system root. This is the system root. Right? I think it is. Maybe. Lib. Yeah, this, well. Yeah, this is system root. Okay. Okay. So we're 3 directories deep. I think it's an app, right? So it's in /app. It's in /app. Check if there's anything in opt. I think it's in /app. I think it's in /app. I want to say it's /app. I think it's /app. So that's... Maybe I should have continued fuzzing this. Damn. App. Pages public. What is... Page... No, it's not pages. What the fuck? Okay, app pages public source. Okay, this is... Alright, that's where we are. That's where we are. We're here. App pages public source. Pages router. App router. What's in the app router? Nothing. If it's an app? No, it would have... Well, I don't think so. Public folder. So that's just all your public stuff, right? We don't care about that much. Pages router. Custom app. Underscore app. Pages underscore app. File not found. What program is attack and bug bounty? No idea. Dynamic route. Oh my gosh. All right, let me try getting ChatGPT to under system root /app, there is a Next.js application. Pages, source, public, etc. What files /dirs can show routes, paths, configs, etc. Can we access set our password? Yeah, we've already done that. Pages index, we tried that. We did try pages index, right? Yeah, found. Weird. App layout.js. I feel like we've checked for this. Not found. Wait, is it? Wait, is it app? Hold on, now I'm tweaking. Where were we? Oh, it is app. Oh, you guys are right. Oh, I'm tweaking. Wait, it is app. It's gonna be here, right? No? Oh my gosh. check tsconfig. Brother, we've been trying to do that. I don't know exactly where it's located. App is a directory, right? No, it's not. What the fuck? It's not app. Wait, what? Why is there no app directory there? Did they change it to something custom? Oh my gosh. This blows. Let's just fuzz from back one directory. Are you doing app as main dir? No. No, because we have to go back 3 times to get to app. 1, 2. So this is the same thing as app. So we're 2 directories deep into app. Try current directory to fuzz. I don't know about current. This is probably just like where like a downloads folder is. I don't know about current. I would rather do couple back. Is there a node modules? You mean? What do you mean? API routes, API app, API pages router, API users. So it'd be API download. We do have app pages though, right? Yeah, app pages exists. API.js maybe? Gosh. Why can't I find the main config files? This is disgusting. So I'm okay, maybe source? I haven't been checking source much. Shit. We should check source. Let's do that. Where were we? Here. Source. That's valid, right? Source. That's a valid directory. No, it's not. Wait, where did we find source? Thought we did. Oh my gosh, now I'm tweaking. Wait, we never got source? Pages public. Oh, we just assumed it was there, but we only got pages in public. Alright, let's just go back to pages. Have we done pages? I don't think we have. Let's go pages. We know that exists. That should work. That should work, surely. We'll get a hit there. That'll help. Am I overthinking this? Is it literally just like... I feel like this is just like an SSH key I need to read. Found next off. Yeah, we have the next off key. I don't... Does that really help, though? How much does that help? I mean, sure, we can forge tokens, but it's not like there's anything in this app that I want. Like, this app is bare bones, and we got everything from the app because we have an auth bypass. Helps because it's in a file? Well, obviously it's in a file. It should contain other configs. We fuzzed for it and we didn't hit any there. Right? It's where all of these should land. But we only got, what else did we get from here? We only got package.json. That's the only thing we could find here. Like that should be in there for sure, but it's just not. It's so annoying. We did fuzz back twice, right? We did do that. Did we ever do that? Yeah, we did fuzz back twice. And I killed it. Oh, we ran it again. And then I killed it. Huh. Well, maybe we go back twice. Maybe we try going back twice. Is that our host name? Not sure how that's gonna help. I mean, unless there's... Or maybe it's at our hosts, just because, in case there's a subdomain or something. I don't know. Yeah, none of that helps us. Oh, are we in a container here? We might be in a container here because of this. Host name, is that going to be the current host name? Yeah, we're in a container for sure. Okay. Is there like a, what is it, Docker end file or something? Docker ripped file location. It's like Docker startup.sh or shit like that. Docker startup. Script file location, file name. Is it just Docker file? Start.sh? It's just called Docker file. Not found. Now, generally it would be... It seem to, it wouldn't be there. Oh, there's pages here as well? That's so weird. It's not gonna be right here. That would not make sense at all. Yeah, it's not. You have pages there as well. Why is there pages here? Oh, because... Is this app? This is app. Never mind. We're in app. We're fuzzing app again. I just realized. Because you go back 3 times and you go into app. So this is the same thing as just app. Oh my god, I'm tweaking. Yeah, there's public. Okay. Jeez. Would one of the packages help us? .next. That exists. What is in there that helps me though? Routes? What does it look like? .next server? Okay, that directory exists. What is it? What is in here? List files in... Oh my gosh, it's showing me how to. Control. Page.js. Fuck you, or TSX. This is buns. Route.js. Hell nah. We getting nothing here, dude. This is awful. Can you just make a Node.js app yourself? Yeah, we can, but it's like... This is also a custom app, so they can change shit around. Seems like a honeypot. What? Maybe I should just spin up a Docker container. Docker container for Next.js. Bro, just give me like a one-liner, dude. It's just gonna make me create an app or something. It's gonna make me make an entire app to host in a Docker container. You need an example app? Yeah, it's gonna make me do all that. At that point, I don't even need the container. You getting anything here? No. It doesn't seem to be breaking, so I'm gonna boost this up to 10 threads. Let's fuzz the .next.js, or the .next. Later, blind eye. Burp sync vulnerable dependency. That's for the other box. That doesn't matter at all. Well, we know server here exists. Dude, I did, and it gave me a bunch of crap that doesn't exist. Dude, that's not a freaking word list. No, a word list. Not free. Jeez, dude. Like, toddler level brain cells. Oh, I didn't use the word list. Jeez. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Hold the phone. 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 Okay, we got something. Oh my gosh. Okay. We got stuff. We got stuff. Oh, I got some in my eye. Okay. Okay, none of that actually helps. Pages manifest. Yeah, this is nothing. Hold on, it might be something. Pages manifest slash app pages app JS. Where's that at? Here? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this is it. I needed underscores in front of it, I guess. I don't even know. 4EL with the follow, thank you. Here's the code for the download API. So that's what we're hitting right now. Here's, wait, what? Pages API download.js. Why doesn't that work? Does it, what? What? I hate this. Document.js. I feel like none of this actually helps. Do you have docs exposed? We already read the docs. That was a while ago. That's how we got to this file read vuln. Pages app. Oh, it's supposed to be under server, is it? Like that? No, that's not it. Wait, I did that wrong. No, I did that right. No, I did it wrong. Pages app. Let me move this over. Where was app.js? There's app. So it's just server pages app. Server pages app is for that. So if I want to hit this, it'd be server pages API download.js. There it is. Okay, so here's the download code. Here's the vulnerable file read part. Cool. All right, so we got source code. Does this help me at this point? I don't even know. Check the next auth.js. Where's that at? What do you mean? Is it here? No, what are you talking about? We should check middleware manifest and pages manifest. Middleware is what we want. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Here's the middleware. Doesn't help a whole lot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I ain't reading all that. What you talking about? It's pages is what we want. What about document? What is document.js? I don't even know. Need to find the configs? I know, but it's not even like... Dude, something ain't right. Something ain't right. What is this with the bracket? API off. That. Why is it like that? Oh, it's like that, huh? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. SSH Jeremy at... What is this called? Previous. Tell me. Oh my gosh. Why was that so hard? Oh my gosh. Why was that? What is this? What is this file path? You guys see this? This is what we had to hit to get his password. .NET server pages API auth. Crazy bracket looking stuff. Golly, bruh. Alright, well, we got it. My name is Jeremy and I like pancakes. I hate you, Jeremy. Alright, get me out of this. Get me out of here. 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 Terraform. Gotta do some Terraform exploitation now. Examples. Terraform provider examples and examples. What the fuck is this? Terraform, bro. I don't even know how to use Terraform. Main.tf. Alright, so what does apply do on Terraform? Do I even have that installed on my host? I do. Okay. Man Terraform. C# switches to a different working directory before executing the given command, and then does apply. Create or update infrastructure. Create or update infrastructure. Okay. So we're switching to here, and then we're running apply. Do we have write access over this stuff? No, we do not. Well, that blows. What the fuck? What is all of this? That was a symlink? That's a root. What the fuck? Yeah. A weird shit going on, dude. Terraform provider examples. Alright, so I don't have write access over this, so this makes it a bit weird. Yeah, what is main.tf? So it runs this. Source is That. Okay. So that was up where we were at here, right? That's this. Okay. Source path. Root examples hello world.ts. We can't write to there because it's under root, obviously. Cat root. We can't read that. Validation condition. String contains var source path. Var.source path. That's this. Wait, what? Root examples. So the source path has to contain this string. And the string can't contain ... Okay, so there's some sort of like path traversal prevention here for a reason. We might be able to do like a symlink. No, we can't do it through burp. It's the same. Oh, well, no, we're in a Docker container. It's completely different. It's a complete on the app. You're in a Docker container, so it's a completely different thing. Unless for some reason it's like mounted or something like weird shit. I hate that you're kind of right. It's like you're barely right that it's possible. I hate that. Hold on. Yeah, no. I'll give it 500. So it does exist, but we don't have access to read it. So weird. What are we even like on here? Okay, is that? I should run. I'm not gonna run linps. Why would it be on the Docker container? No. It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist because even if you read /root/ anything, it'll just say permission denied even if it doesn't exist. So it doesn't exist there. It doesn't exist there, or we don't know if it exists. There's no way to be sure, which checks out because there's no way it does. All right, you need to work with this. This is obviously like hinting that like they're trying to prevent a path traversal by doing this. So what is this string contain stuff? I mean, well, like, what is this? Condition. Condition equals this. String contains that var source path. What is var source path? There's this variable source path, but is that this? Can we change this? I don't get that. Or it's this. It's this. Oh, and this runs from the current directory. Hold on. This is running from the current directory. Right? No, it's not. Is it? It's not using an absolute path. Source path. I guess that's the source path. Is that the variable that they're applying there? I feel like it'd be this though, but that wouldn't make sense. Shit's weird, bro. No, that wouldn't make sense because then it's saying it has to contain this. So is it this? But I can't modify that. I'm confused. Let's just run it. Let's just see what happens. Let's just run it. Okay. Destination path. This Jeremy Docker previous. What the fuck? I didn't get user flag. Let's write that. Let's get that. Give me that. Cool box. Annoying, but kind of cool, but really annoying. I don't know. Nothing was crazy. I mean, it's fair. I think it's a valid medium. That's a valid medium. It's just a little annoying. There's Docker, Terraform, RC Docker. Add compose.yaml. So this is that Next.js app running. Okay, previous. Yeah, here's that. Here's all of that. So why wasn't I able to read this? Not like it would have helped anyways, actually. Whatever, we got there. WW, you're tough. Thanks. No, that's not shit. Okay. Alright, we need to continue reading through the code here. So that's main. Destination path is examples, example. So how did it get that destination path? Because it ended up being in our home directory. How did it get that? Examples, example. Why is there 3 examples here? Example, example, example. Destination path. What am I reading? Example, example, example. Destination path. Where is it getting this value? Oh, I'm in examples. What do you mean What is in .terraform? Providers, proof that hack the box. Is this what it's looking in? I can't even tell. What is examples, example, dude? All right, this is like I don't understand this code. This what is this? Terraform? I do not understand this. I need to. Example is the resource on top. What do you mean the resource on top? I don't know. I'm hoping an AI can explain this to me. I don't know. Why is that code so hard to read? Explain this. Terraform configuration. Terraform block. The Terraform block defines settings for Terraform itself. Required providers tells Terraform which provider this configuration depends on. There's a custom provider named examples, which is being used. Okay. That's where that comes from. Examples. That's... I still don't under... Okay, resource, example. Oh, I see, right above it. Yeah, you're right. Okay, it literally says it right there. Why is it written like that? Examples, example, destination path. Where's it getting destination path from, though? I don't know. I gotta continue reading this. So this specifies where Terraform can download or find the provider. In this case, it's coming from a custom repo, previous Hectorbox. Right. Variable block. It's missing. Right. But why? How did it end up using my home directory as, like, the default? I don't know. We'll figure it out. String defines source path. Should be a string. Default equals this. Gives it a default value. Validation block. Condition ensures that the path meets certain rules. Must not contain ... to prevent directory traversal. If the condition fails, Terraform shows error. But I'm restricted on my sudo command, right? Like, this is, I have to run exactly this. Can I apply? I can't add more switches to this, right? I don't think so. I think this is extremely precise on what I can run. Do I have grep on the box? Yeah, I have grep. Sure hope I have grep. If I don't, then there's going to be a problem. This initializes the examples folder. No additional configuration here. Use the defaults. So how do I, like, change the config then? I'm able to change some of this up. Resource block defines a resource called examples example with the local name example. Source path equals var source path. Passes the variable into the resource. The resource type example. Oh, I can't, dude. I can't with this. The resource type example comes from the examples provider. I can't understand this. This is so bad. What the resource does exactly depends on the examples provider implementation. Likely processes at the source path and output something. Oh my gosh. I can't. Output block. It outputs okay, it did output that, right? When we ran it, it did output that. Okay, I at least understand that part. We get the outputs. I understand that. That's what it said. Rename example to something meaningful to you so your brain can work. I don't think it's gonna help a whole lot. Maybe it will, actually. All right, so this comes from the provider where it might resource a processed version of a file. Terraform loads examples from the specified source. Read the source path. Which is en route, so we can't read it directly. But, like, indirectly through Terraform, it'll end up reading it. Why didn't I cat hello world.ts? I can't. I can't. It's... Only root can read it. Validates its source path is safe and inside root examples. Creates the example resource using the file at source path. Outputs the resulting destination path. Okay, so is that what? Is that just this? Hold on. No, because there's why is there examples here and then just Terraform provider examples? What's the difference here? Is this what it's running? That's not what it's running. Is it? Maybe. No. No, this is all just examples. Like, that doesn't help me at all. I need the actual thing it's running, which is called examples. For gosh knows why. Terraform.tf state. Oh my gosh, it literally shows all the variables. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. Okay. Destination path is here. Oh wow, we can read it right there. Why didn't I look at this file? Okay. Geez, this is so much better. Destination path is that. All right, here's example. My favorite resource. There's the provider. Here's the attributes. Destination path, ID, source path. All right, so I don't have write access over that, right? No, only root can write it. So what can I do with this, though? It takes this source and puts it at this destination, I guess? Let me copy this as well and give it to them. The overlords, the AI overlords. var source. All right. Use this. Tells you the output destination path in my Terraform config. Yes, we know that. So it processed the file here and placed it here. Is that like fluid bitted or something? Like what is it? No, it's still owned by me. Weird. Wait, how? 2132? It is 2132. How's it? Does it constantly run? How did that just get updated? What if I rename it? Then it'll just get renamed, but it'll, when it copies over, it's still gonna be the same name. What's the destination path? Takes this, deployed it to here. Validated source path. What is my sudo command again? Change dirt opt examples. Yeah. Sure, draw a diagram. But first, what is the point of validating the path if I can't change it without root perms? Right? Here's the diagram. This gets passed to a Terraform variable, which then copies it to here. Sure, go into that. I'm getting lost here. How is it updating? Okay, so is it consistently running? Because the date on the file keeps continuously changing. It doesn't run the file, does it? Does it run this file? I'm lost. What up, Vandal? You need to try the Hacknet box. When it was first released, people thought it was unhackable. Hacknet. What is that? Oh, that's the other one we're going to try out. Yeah, we might do that next time. That just retired. I mean, if I here, I can show you. All right, if I move this to this Hello World 2, there's still gonna be Hello World here. It's gonna recreate it. Just give it a second, right? Or maybe I need to run the Terraform stuff. Enter a value. Hold on. What is this? Refreshing state. Okay, because this doesn't exist. Terraform use create. Terraform use this. Resource actions are indicated with the following symbols. Create. Terraform will attempt to perform the following actions. Create. Yeah. It'll attempt to copy this to here. Do I want to perform these actions? L. Apply canceled. Oh, but now it worked. Oh, because it's consistently running, right? Like if I remove this, it'll end up going back. I think. Eventually, once it reruns. Maybe I should run GTF open or eSpy. I'm getting confused, man. Wait, does it not? I don't get this. On the hacked machine, I think the most real-world bug running type machine will... Without spoiling it, you hack into a social media site. That's cool. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. It was replaced again. So without me even doing anything, there's something continuously putting that there. I guess that's the Terraform app, is like root running that in the background on like a cron? I don't know. Let's get PSpy on here. Address orient use. What is going on? Is it like /proc protected or something? Oh no, there we go. We're good. Yeah, it's definitely a little tricky. That's for sure. But I'm on the right path. Thank you. Okay, okay, here we go, here we go. Oh, wait, now it just cleans it. It's just a cleanup script? Is that all it is? It's just a cleanup script. Oh. Well, that helps no one. Convert tunnel, that's nothing. That's nothing. That's nothing. Yeah, it's nothing. It's nothing. Right? Yeah, nothing. Yeah. The cleanup script removes my hello world file and then copies it over. It makes it owned by Jeremy. Oh. Ooh. What is this? Backup? GF state backup. When would that ever get created? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on now. Hold on now. Yo, what up, Versace Gorilla? What if I just continuously cat this? Why is it removing that file if it never exists? Can I cheese the box by, like, doing something crazy? I don't know. I don't know about that. It doesn't even make that when I run apply. If you've never worked with Terraform pretty hard, yeah, I've never worked with Terraform. So it's making it owned by Jeremy. Oh, because it copies it over, obviously. When root does that, it's going to be owned by root. Why would it remove this, though? What is so special about this? Previous. Once you figure out, it's kinda simple. GG. Just don't overthink. I think that's gonna be an issue because I don't even know how to start thinking with this. So, all right, here's what I'm thinking. I think we can't. I don't think we can enumerate exactly what it's doing, like exactly, because I think it's owned by root. A lot of it is, or maybe it's not. Maybe we can read. I don't know. The example thing cooked my. It did. There's too many examples. You want a hint? No, not yet. It literally just appears to be copying this file over to here. Hold on, is it owned by root when I do that? No, it's not owned by root when I do that, which is so strange, right? Let me run that sudo command. Yeah, it's not owned by root. Like, how does that make any sense? What? How? Wait a second, what did this guy figure out? I'm gonna give him that just for context. You said the containers map? No, I did not. I did not say the containers map stuff inside. That's not true. Can I modify from inside the container? No, I cannot. The provider may copy or what is the provider? What does that mean in Terraform? Provider. The provider may copy or process the file as root. Meaning you might read files inside /root if I trick Terraform into using a file there. How would I even modify it in the first place? The dot prevention is there for a reason. I'll check my environment. As you mean variables? What you talking about? How would I be able to change the source path? I need to change my environment variables or set a new one. What? Oh, my path? What would that do for me? But when I run sudo, it doesn't preserve the path. It doesn't preserve the path when I run the Terraform command. So, like, that's generally out of the question here. How would that make sense? Yo. Dana Van with the follow. Thank you. Less open? That's just for less. That has nothing to do with this, I think. You were stuck on this for 2 days? Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. Alright. Let's see if that hint can help ChatGPT. Mod diffing. Great job. Wait, it does it wait, it keeps path? No, it preserves the environment variables except path. Is that exactly what it does, really? It keeps this? Oh, is this not environment reset? Oh, it does not reset the environment. Oh, but it deletes path. Okay. So what else in here would I want? It does not environment reset, but it deletes path. Inherent variables set by Jeremy. Gotcha. So how are the variables, my environment variables correspond with the Terraform variables? Environment variables live outside Terraform's trust model? What the fuck? What are you talking about? So am I able to change like the source path through the environment variables? I can just look this up. Terraform environment variables. Terraform used environment variables, I guess. I don't know. CLI environment variables reference. TF log? Enable detailed logs? It appeared on standard error. Hell yeah, give me that. Bang. Hit him with the sudo command again. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. We got some log shit. NTLM reflection is like NTLM relaying, or it's different. It's a type of relaying attack. But instead of relaying to a remote host, you can self-relay to the same host that the authentication originates from. Or is there anything in these logs that are gonna help me? Probably not, but at least we know like the whole environment variable thing is working. Okay, you don't have to tell me yet. Config file? Okay, well I would have gotten there. You don't have to tell me, dude. Log path input. I would have read through all these. CLI config file. Oh my goodness. You didn't have to tell me. The location of the Terraform CLI config file. This describes how to create a config file to customize the behavior of Terraform CLI. Config file, cool. Credentials. Don't care about credentials. Provider installation. Explicit installation method config. A provider installation block in the CLI config allows overriding Terraform's default installation behaviors. So you can force Terraform to use a local mirror for some of the providers you intend to use. Okay, this is exactly it, right? Where's ChatGPT? Here it is. Use a, what is it, a CLI config file. Create a CLI config file like this example, using the previous configs to overwrite the source, etc. Oh my gosh, you're being a goober, huh? You'd use Claude with this one? Okay, I might have to. Mohammed Osama with the follow, thank you. Just create a sample config, like the ones for this. Are you really 40? No. I'm 47 and a half. Okay. What is your diet? You look 18. Pigskin. Just straight pigskin action. These are share Terraform properties. That doesn't even exist. Okay, this is actually goofing out. All right, we might need to make a CTF Claude account. Hold on. Uno momento. Uno momento. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. What just happened? Why is it not working? One moment, please. We're in. We're in. We're in. Okay, I don't need an entire overview. Get out of here. All right, we're good. 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 Okay. 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 Let me get this. Let me get this. Bada bing, bada boom. Oops. 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 Yeah. Let me get this. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me get this. Boom, bada boom. Make a, what do we want? CLI config file. Looks like this. Make a CLI config file to overwrite the vars. Conversation not found. Holy bug. Wait, does this actually work? No way this works, right? Just that without even the custom thing? Oh, it does work. Oh my gosh, we saw that's it. That's it. I gotta run ads though. Shit, hold up. Maybe I can do this quickly. No, I can't. We need to do a symlink ln-s root.text to test. Or it needs to be in, oh, I can't write to there actually. What is the, hold on, what does it look like? Hold on. We gotta run ads. That sucks. Let me read main again. I need to see the filtering. It has to be in source path must contain that, but it can't contain // Oh, okay. Huh. So I can't do a symlink because it has to contain that. How else would I do this? How would I do this? I can't do a symlink because I can't place the files in here. And then I can't go back. What's a common folder we can write to? Anything, but like, hold on, I gotta think. Because the path must contain that. Oh, it's just anywhere in here. It's anywhere in here. It's anywhere in here. It's anywhere in here. Okay, okay. So we can go here. But we can make a directory called root. And we can make a directory called examples. It's just anywhere in there. It's not explicit. And then we make a linked file. Call it test.txt, and we symlink it to root.txt. Other way around. I always forget it. Okay, ads are over. All right, symlink that test.txt. Cool. So now, oh, I'm in the wrong spot. What the fuck? Where was I? Yeah, root. And then make their examples. And then symlink. Okay. So now we have this. So this includes root/examples in the path. That works. That satisfies that condition because it's not checking that it starts with that. It's just checking that's in that. And then we symlink that to /root/root.txt. So when we run this, should work. I didn't change the variable again. Export this to be pwd ls. Export path here /test.txt. Rerun that. Should work. Enter a value. Add. What the fuck just happened? That didn't work. Hold on. Sorry for spoiling, but you've been drinking a bit. And you didn't want to see me struggle for hours. Oh, Lord. What's going on here? What was that crazy shit that just happened? Terraform, destroy and create. What the hell just happened? What does this mean? I want to perform these actions. Yes, hold on. What is the value? Yes. Okay. So now did that work? No such file directory. What the fuck? Did it go to here? Oh, it went to there. Oh, awesome. Hell yeah. Alright, cool box. Very cool box. Very cool box. Not a fan of the foothold, not a huge fan. Again, I just don't like the CVE ones. But it was like a big CVE, so it wasn't hard to find. Like everyone knows about that one. Or they should. Also a medium for Privesk. I'm good that it was consistent throughout. I hate the ones that are just like insane footholds and then just the Privesk is one command, like the other one. You can also use /temp. You can also use any directory you can write to, yeah. You just have to create those two directories to satisfy that and then make the symlink. Alright, perfect time, dude. Ended perfectly. Just only 6 minutes off. That's quite rare. Alright, chat. I appreciate it. Everyone, kicking it with your boy tonight. Everyone with the follows, dono, subs, biddies. anyone just here learning something new. We're gonna be back next week. Hopefully, like some AD boxes released, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, who's live right now? Hold on. Who's live? Why is no one live? Why is nobody live? What's going on with that? Come on. Hacknet next time? Probably. Chat, is no one really live? What if we just raid like a DJ or something? Oh, this guy. I don't know about that guy. Oh, this guy. I don't like that guy. Chat, who do we raid? Y'all gotta give raid suggestions, dude. You bet Hacknet will take me 5 hours, GG. Alright, whatever. We'll just... Dude, I can't be the goober that just ends stream without raiding someone, I feel like. I feel like that's mad disrespectful. Oh, Saphirophoria! This guy always raids me, and I've never raided him. Alright, we're raiding this guy. Last raid. Bang. Alright, bet. Alright, chat. Again, I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna see you guys next week, okay? Cool boxes today. Take care, y'all.